Okay. It'd better work this time. We are having some technical difficulties. I just did a bunch of shit to my computer and it broke my OBS, so that's been super fun. But I think we should be fine now. Yeah, I don't know why this kick is fucked. But here, let's just open up the stream, see if this should be working. Be fine now. Why is audio quality? Okay. Cool. Okay. Everything's working great. Awesome. So, in today's live stream, one, we're gonna investigate why the fuck is this clipping so much. And two, we're gonna make some music. So I'm gonna work a little bit on the song, which I've been repeatedly working on for the past few live streams, which has been fun, but now it's starting to get kind of boring, monotonous, I'm sure, but fuck you, it's my stream and do what I want. And then two, we'll move on to the song that I started yesterday and try to get it somewhere, because I think it has potential, so. Is this where it all comes from? This is like in a good spot. And then like, no, I'll do that. Maybe that's better? I don't know. About this thing, you know. Okay, it's pretty cool, I think. So I don't know, I didn't change all that much. I think I wanted to make these guys a little bit better, but Oh no, what's happening here? It's like a little click right there. I think that comes from up here. No. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, it probably just comes from the glitches down here. Oh, yeah. Wonder why. Oh, it's the LFO, I bet. Yeah. Okay. All right, so let's save and export this because I'm digging it. I think that's pretty good. It's 10:29. I'm pretty happy with that, and then we can move on to. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Okay, let's do what we can do right now. I'll move on to another song. Uh, okay. Let's see what to do. I could. I'll do that later. I don't want to do that. That's gonna forever hang over my head. Pretty sure I fixed all of that. But I guess I'd have to listen to the song to find out. I don't know if I'm ever gonna do that one, but do list WIP notes. That one's good. Everyone's second drop. I don't think I have to do that. I think this song is pretty much done. Oh no, 42%. Jesus, I made a mistake by doing this. I shouldn't try to back stuff up or I shouldn't try to export things while I'm live, I guess. Flipping. Here, I'll Okay. All right, we are back. This is the song that I worked on yesterday, or that I started yesterday. It's super busy and it's just a basic concept, but I think there's something. I think there's something here. And we're missing samples. That's super annoying. Oh, seriously? Interesting. Okay. So, oh no. Why didn't these save over? That's not good at all. File and folder. Library. User library. Shouldn't there be find and folder? Plugins. Where do all the samples come from? Um, because all the samples should be located here. No? Okay. I don't know why this is happening. Temporary folder. Location of user library. Samples user library. Okay. Why isn't there like a location for sample? All right, we're Googling. We're Googling. So I just removed, I had a hard drive that was breaking, and I just removed it from my computer. And I thought I set everything to be inside my SSD, which is just like a clone of my hard drive, but by removing that, it doesn't know where any of my samples are. So, I don't know what's going on. So Ableton, choose sample library location. Preferences, library, click the browse button, just user library. I guess we'll just do it samples as a whole. But that feels silly. Oh, I guess I could just do this. This is samples. Except it didn't work. Oh, there's nothing in here? Why aren't there any samples in here? Hmm. Right? This should absolutely contain all my samples. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on. I add a folder for places. Oh, no, it's loading. It's just taking forever. Okay, every time I click off and then click back. So it's just digging through the SSD. That's what it's doing right now. Very weird. Very weird. I think. No new candidates are found. No new candidates are found. These? You'd expect this to work sooner? Why is nothing else appearing? What is going on? Oh, I guess when the places icon is spinning, does that mean built-in places icon spinning? Okay. So scanning procedure still in progress. Okay, so I mean there's like a terabyte or something of samples inside this entire sample folder. So that's only fair, I suppose. That's gonna take forever. Yeah, that makes sense. I can slowly scroll through it now. Huh. For a week straight. Okay. We still making progress or what? What's going on here, man? I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. I should have just done. I shouldn't have streamed yet. I should have made sure that everything is working properly. This figures something like this would happen. Oh, okay. I understand what was going on. No, I don't. Wait, yeah, I do. So when I would hit add folder over here, it would link everything. All my samples are located within my D drive. And I've copied over and cloned the D drive to an SSD, but it's gonna take a while to load. And right now, I guess it's loading everything for the first time. Is it gonna take this long every time I start a project file? That would be silly. Probably just has to do this once, I presume. Like right now, yeah, it's loading up all these, which are like, these are all albums and shit. I kind of like that. Buddhist bells, be good. Oh shit. Okay, we got like a Kodo or something. I listened to Chromacopia by Tyler the Creator? No, I've not. I don't really like Tyler the Creator that much. I find his voice kind of annoying. And I also don't really like rap all that much. I don't know. My brain, I'm not good at like consciously listening to rap music or like anything where the lyrics matter, you know? Like, I don't know. I remember I would like be listening to, my friends would be listening to some rap song, and like after every single bar they're all like chuckling or laughing to themselves because they've deciphered it, and like it takes me like way too long to understand what the fuck they just said, because I guess I'm like listening more to the like flow or delivery or just like the qualitative aspect of how it feels with the like more in an instrumental term way of looking at it, because I guess, you know, I make electronic music where all that matters is like the timbre and the melodic contour or whatever of the music, as opposed to the linguistic meaning of shit. Okay. We're almost there, I think. Yeah. Okay. We're finally the samples are loading. My god. Okay, hit go. Place these automatically. Cool, okay. Okay, cool. All right, I think we are officially saved. Everything should be fine now. Now, the swung rhythm is way too busy. In fact, this might not even be necessary. Actually, I kind of like that bit. I like that bit there. Let me put that there. Let's... What do we here? It's too big. I guess I should add some fade. There's still a click at the end, which is, stop it. so I think a few things. If I want to expand this into like a full song, I should probably double the length of every single I should double the length of everything, right? Make the break twice as long, make this section twice as long, make this section twice as long, then turn this into an A and B section, and then this also into an A and B section, and then create variations in A1, B1, A2, and B2. Make this intro bigger, right? So let's do that. Let's do that. We're going to have to create variations, probably maybe like a chord or a key change or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. We're just gonna create kind of like the template, indig thing, whatever. See, let's see how this goes. Copy this, paste this here, that there, right? Now we take, right, those risers are over there. We can add more shit throughout, right? So we have these weird risers. Oh god, that's fucking loud. Where are the chords? Oh, here. I mean, we can just do the most basic thing and just like shift this part up and knock it. That doesn't sound good at all. Like that, we can. Oh god. Fuck is that, man? Oh, what are you? Oh, I didn't even know that this was here the whole time. How did I not? I like that. That's kind of cool. I just need to make space for it in the mix, but... I like that guy. You can use that as like a pre-draw. So let's take all these guys. Oh, no, no, no. Let's take that guy, and that guy, and that guy. And we look at the combined MIDI of all of them. Copy that. Paste it here. We can pull it like that. Make copies of it. Fold it. And then these are our notes. These are all the notes that we're using right now. The big W guy needs to go. This doesn't work. That was like harmonic minor, I think. I don't know about this. Yeah, this doesn't really work. I don't know. It's like I need to make an alternate. I need to make a B section that like works but doesn't stray too far away but fits with everything. So like I guess this idea of shifting over the don, right? Right? That thing now comes on the second half. Like that is some variation, still kind of boring though. I don't know. We can add more drums or something. We can turn down. We can make the W guy much quieter. That's the only real thing I've added. Chords or something. I don't know, man. I mean, okay, I cleaned up the general idea, but then I expanded everything to try to make an A and B section for every other section to twice and double the length of the song, and that isn't really working. Here, we can dig in here. Oh man, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, the song already, it's like a mostly already complete idea, so it's just kind of difficult to like dissect it and create another thing out of it. I don't know, man. Writer's block sucks. I definitely like am not operating at my best. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it's like a pretty much entirely done idea. It's like, I don't know, it's fun to dance to. It's pretty simple, but I don't know, it's fun sounding. It's not bad. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could, okay, I could remove this entire thing. Make the break still short. And that way, all I've done really is just expanded the second drop. I think that could work. I think that's pretty decent. Right. So we still need like some intro. It is much too busy. There's I have like too many things acting as risers and shit. What's up, Renaissance, and Crucial Flow Research? Researching flow. It is crucial. A lot of things flow. Can't be having them misbehave. You wouldn't want that. Put that there. Oh my god. God damn it. I thought I've been so good with that. I'm kidding, I haven't. I still do that like once a stream. It's really obnoxious. Yeah, I know. God, I hate it here. Okay, what was I saying? I don't know. I'm happy with the song. It's danceable. It has a lot of fart sounds in it. It's pretty simple, but I think that's fine. I just need to make it solid throughout. I'm not happy with this section here. And then in terms of backing shit up, my D drive has been failing, my like internal mechanical hard drive. So I my brain's shutting down because I'm just thinking about how I keep muting myself. I need to stop doing that. Basically, I don't know, my computer's been acting up, but I just took my entire computer apart and backed everything up and then removed the hard drive, and now everything's running so much smoother, except the first half of the stream. None of my files could be found because I had to reconfigure everything. So I don't know. Back your shit up. And yeah, I don't really use Dropbox. I mostly just use external hard drives, but I should probably also use Dropbox or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, you gotta use multiple, I think, is the key. I mean, right now I'm only using 2, which probably not good. Well, yeah. I mean, I have my D drive, which is pretty much dead. And then I can still, it's still working, but like it's being weird and it's probably gonna die any day now. And then I have an external SSD, and then I have an internal SSD, so I should get another SSD. I know I was talking to Nonkalonk, I guess. He was recommending a very specific type of SSD, and I'm gonna... an M.2. I don't know, they're good. A lot of space, and they're really fast or something, and that would be good. So I'm gonna wait for Cyber Monday next month, and then buy that. And then I'm also thinking of getting these VSTs. I was thinking of getting Kick 3, but then I tried making kicks again, and I'm just realizing that making kicks is so fucking boring and like mind-numbing and frustrating, and so I'm just not gonna do that. But there was a Ben Jordan live stream, and he was exploring this VST, which is like a physical modeling engine plus a granular synth, and that shit looked super cool. You can make really, really cool sounds with that. And then I also want UVI Valken World Suite 3, which is like basically Kontakt with a bunch of cool quote-unquote world oriental instruments, which I really hate. I really hate that terminology, but it is what it is. Hard drives are better for long-term storage. SSDs don't last as long. I guess I only have experience with the normal like mechanical hard drives, and they've all failed on me after a couple years, but I also use them actively and haven't been using them as storage. I do have another hard drive that I could use as storage, but I've had it for like 6 years. But I might as well back shit up onto it. But yeah, I mean, my understanding is SSDs are faster for like active use, right? So, like if you're gonna be running shit, you know, actively through your computer, like all my stuff is on an SSD in my computer, that's probably optimal. But I don't know. I should know more about this, but I don't. I don't know. SSD die from overwriting? I was told the exact opposite for mechanical hard drives. The mechanical hard drives like don't actually literally delete stuff, they just overwrite stuff. What lasts longer, SSD or CD? Solid state drives generally last longer than hard disk drives, 5 to 10 years under normal use, HDDs under 3 to 5 years. Oh wait, this is AI. Fuck AI. Okay. Lifespan measurements and measured in terabytes written. Oh, okay. Where HDDs are... I mean, the moving parts are also a result of terabytes written, right? So wouldn't they also... I guess basically it's inconsistent and you should just get a bunch of them to just ensure that you don't lose a bunch of shit. On average, solid state drives last longer. I don't know. And hard drives just die after a certain number of years. I don't know. I mean, I've for the most part only use hard drives, and those are the only things that have failed on me. I've been using SSDs very recently, so. But... okay, and then here, these bubbles and shit. We need EQs on this. I mean, I think you could always just get fucked by bad luck, which is why you should have multiple, right? Because it's all about average. Like the average life expectancy is like 3 to 5 years, but you know they can die after like 1 or 2 or 10. You know, you never really know. And you could also just have like faulty parts in whatever specific model you have. I don't want that to open up more, make that a little bit more formatty. That's good. Section over here when I just like reintroduce everything. It's kind of lame, but I feel like this part is kind of cute. I just need to do a lot of like subtractive work. I need to make shit. We can take this over here. Deja vu? From what? What did I do? Do I think I'm open-minded or not? I mean, I don't think anyone thinks that they're close-minded. Like, I don't think close-minded people would think that they're close-minded. So, I imagine everyone thinks that they're open-minded, right? I mean, but also it depends on what you mean by open-minded. Like, open-minded towards what? Breaking social conventions and norms? Sure, because, you know, everything's made up, right? Towards, like, believing there's like magic? No. But I don't know. I don't know. Depends on what you mean. Whoa. Okay, this too much. Definitely an introvert. Definitely. Like there's I mean I spend all day sitting in this very chair making beats all day and not really talking to people. Like I can be social, but I'm not good at it, you know. Like there's a reason why I play like 2 shows a year, and it's because I fucking suck at like socializing. So yeah. Looks like Acid Pro 4.0. Don't know what that is. which sucks. I do wish I was more like extroverted, or at least like less socially awkward, or I don't know. I can be pretty miserable in certain social situations, but it really it varies. It varies. It's definitely a really important skill if you want to like be a music producer. So yeah, introverts need a reason to speak, not just mere socializing. Yeah, but like I don't know. And then, like I have friends who just like they have the desire or the need to like kind of constantly surround themselves and be around other people, which I think is like, you know, that's a bad thing in some ways, right? But also it's a great thing in other ways because it presents so many more opportunities for them, because, you know, life is about knowing the right people and making the right friends, and about uh you know, finding the right opportunities, and you get opportunities from other people, right? So definitely important. This is Ableton. It says right up here, Ableton Live 12 Wheat. It costs like, I mean, if you're a student, you can get it for like 500 bucks, 400. I think you can get it. You can get it from like the Thomin, I don't know, whatever website, on like a decent deal. But okay. I think I just need to make kind of an intro. And then, for the most part, structure-wise, the song is done. I don't want another percussive element in here. Something silly sounding. I mean, Udus go hard. last remaining things, I think we can make these chords build up in some way. We can add little drum fills or like snare fills. Okay. Okay. I'm tired of listening to the song. Losing objectivity for sure, but I don't know. It's cute. I feel like it's a little bit too simple. But also simplicity is good, you know. Simplicity is fun to dance to. You can predict everything that's going to happen. It's just a silly song, you know. Simplicity everything doesn't have to be super crazy the whole time. I don't know. I like it. I don't know. It's fun. All right, we can move on to something else. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? If I recall correctly, that sucks. I don't know what that is. I just remember it doesn't sound like Death Grips. Someone just said it did in the chat. And I was like, word, so I named it that. Fuck, man. I don't know. Ooh, this one? This one's pretty cool. This one is pretty cool. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Okay, project is still loading, which is annoying. Well, I think the reason why it's still loading is I have to like move wherever Addictive Drums is. Every time I try to open a project file that has Addictive Drums open in it, then everything gets fucked up. To-do list. Fix Addictive Drums VST rotation bug. Okay. Okay. What other kind of music do I like? I like Indian classical music a lot. Like tabla solos and stuff like that. I'll show you something cool. And then let's see. I discovered this album recently. It's probably the coolest new album I found in a while. This was like made in the 80s or something. Not in 2012. I know this song is like the very first example, I think, of anyone creating a realistic, synthesized human whistling sound. It's really cool. So, cool little historical electronic music thing, and the album's fucking awesome. I haven't actually listened all the way through, but I got most of the way through, and it's good. And then, tabla solos are good.
Skydive from Abhidusan Khansa.
It's very trance-like. It's neat. And the metric modulation is fucking wild. And so this guy over here, who's playing the like violin-like instrument, he's keeping time. And then it restarts here. So good, dude. It makes you realize, like, it's just like dividing time. It's the art of dividing time, really. That's what, like, percussion and tabla. I mean, that's what music really is, but, like, it goes so deep. Yeah, I'm doing feedback. Feel free to... You can join my Discord if you're not already in it. It's in my bio of the thing, and then you can drop a tune right here, and I'll give you feedback. Anyways, this is one of my favorite tabla players, Swapan Chaudhuri. He's real good. This whole tabla solo is great. There's actually 2 parts. He plays for like 2 hours straight. Mind-blowing shit. And yeah, it's very good. Okay, this song. I think the song, if I remember correctly, it's like pretty much done in terms of like creative output or whatever. So I'll listen through, do some mixing or whatever. Maybe I'll change my mind and it sucks, and then we can like move on to something else. I don't know. Oh, I take it back. Song has been dropped. All right. Keep this.
You left me alone now for way too long. It's you that I'm missing, cause now you're gone. And while you feel nothing, my feeling's strong.
I like the sub. Sub is good.
You
Good
left me
808.
alone now for way too long. It's you that I'm missing, cause now you're gone. And while you feel nothing, my feeling's strong. Oh no, why'd you have to let me go?
I think some of the piano notes have like a really harsh transient. You know, the piano's like panned all the way to the right. Like you can kind of hear, just like listen for the transients.
You left me alone now for way too long. It's you that I'm missing, cause now you're gone. And while you feel nothing, my feeling's strong.
Right there. Like 1 second ago, there's like a little, it's like kind of like a click, but no high end.
You feel nothing, my feeling's strong.
I don't know, yeah, if you can hear that, but it's like right before this kick. There's like a dunk and then the kick, and so those like two transients are smashing like right next to each other. When you played a game, you went to the game file. Yeah, I've done that. What's up, Knockalunk? Oh yeah. Okay, let's play this.
Oh no, why'd you have to let me go?
Also, personally, I feel, I don't know. Okay, this is subjective because I don't really listen to music with vocals, especially like autotune vocals and stuff. So maybe, you know, it's not really like my domain. But I feel like the vocals are a little bit overcompressed. They're very. I mean, you can hear everything very clearly, which that is good. But if you dial back the compression or something, that could be cool.
Oh, baby, won't you leave me on? Got me sitting all alone.
And yeah, in general, I keep hearing weird transients with the piano. It might be better if the piano was more centered instead of like hard pan to the right. Also, maybe a subjective thing, you know?
Oh, I'm so blinded by the feeling, no. Never let you feeling so. Taught me how to lose my soul. Cause you ain't give me nothing like my loving. I just wanna take you out, but fuck it, now you're gone. Not at home, I know you want to be alone. Wanna just remember us as
I think the tambourine could be just a little bit higher in volume or louder in volume. I like it. I think that's like it sounds good. I just want to hear it a little bit louder.
something. I don't need you looking back at nothing. I just flow. I'm in my zone. I take control.
Yeah, it's like it's buried in the background. Like I can just barely tell that it's there, and I feel like it should be more present.
I'm moving on. You left me alone now for way too long. It's you that I'm missing, cause now you're gone. And while you feel nothing, my feeling's strong. You left me alone now for way too long. It's you that I'm missing.
So I feel like there's nothing. You have a lot of stuff panned to the right. Like you have the piano panned all the way to the right, but you don't really have anything panned to the left. The only thing that really appears to the left is oh hell yeah, I'll check it after this. The only thing that seems to appear on the left is like some of the delays from the voice. You know, like the voice will say something and then it'll appear on the left, and otherwise the mix is slanted, is leaning to the right. I feel like you should either mono or like center the piano a little bit more to balance out the mix a little bit more in terms of width, or move some elements more on the left to be there more constantly, because there's this piano presence is there constantly, which is leaning everything to the right. You need to kind of balance that out. Again, this is subjective. I lose my shit when I hear mixes that are like unbalanced in terms of width, because I have hearing damage, and so everything already sounds slanted as it is, and when shit is more slanted, then I'm like, I lose my mind a little bit. But that's just me. Yeah.
Cause now you're gone, and while you feel nothing, my feeling's strong. I told baby, took my heart in a beat now. Left it right in the street now. Overdose, I think I might just be carefree now. You left me in the seat now.
Yeah, I would just honestly, the only real mixing issue that I hear is that like the low end transient clicking from the piano on that's panned all the way to the right. Maybe you just like you apply an EQ or something.
Got me lost, can I be found? Is it me that I miss the sound? But you never be the one around. No, you left me alone now for way too long. It's you that I'm missing, cause now you're gone. And while you feel nothing, my feeling's strong. You left me alone now for way too long. It's you that I'm missing, cause now you're gone. And while you feel nothing, my feeling's strong. Now for way too missing, cause now you're
I feel like there's a cool idea there with how you're ending the song with a sudden, you know, like transpose down, repitch mode, whatever, warping, but I feel like it's not quite pulled off right. Like I think there's something cool. I think you could do something cooler there. I think you could refine that idea better. Yeah, it just kind of happens out of nowhere, and then it switches to this other. I don't know. Kind of hard to articulate. I like what you're going for there, but I feel like it's not pulled off well. If that makes sense. But otherwise, the mix sounds super clean. Honestly, I would say the only real issues are I want the tambourine turned up a little bit. I want that to be a little bit more present, so that, you know, does that nice high end percussion, so it's filled in with every all the little micro beats and stuff from the tambourine added to everything. And I want the click / the attack transient of the piano. I think maybe you could just use like a transient shaper, or maybe like a low attack compressor or something to fix that, or apply an EQ. Maybe there's no EQ on the low end or something on the piano, or center it more. I don't know. I mean, overall it's good. These are all really nitpicky like critiques of it. It sounds pretty good as is. Yeah. Why am I so red at night, bro? Because I got little red light things, and red light is supposed to be good for your brain or whatever, right? But yeah. Thanks for submitting it. Okay. We got Nog Along. When I started classic meme. I'm scared. What am I gonna listen to? What I just started recently. And figure out how to write keys / chords with all the pitch bending in the tabla / bass lead. Okay. I like. It keeps going up and keeps going up, and on the 4th bar you should make it like go up a little bit and then go back down, the pitch bending. So you can make, I don't know, create the melody from the pitch bending, I suppose. I think that's kind of that's where I would lead it right there. Oh, I can hardly hear the tabla like at all, by the way. Maybe just like boost the high end and lower the low end because it's all getting masked. I love how okay, I mean, one, I don't actually know the meme. I've never heard that meme before, but it sounds really funny. And I like how like the meme sample is introduced and it's looping and it sounds funny, and then you have the auto filter LFO thing on the Formanty sounding dude, and the Formanty sounding dude sounds like he's laughing. So like at the moment I started like laughing internally. I heard this like synth that sounded like it was laughing at the same time in the beginning. That right there, that's perfect. And then I think I would put maybe a low shelf EQ on the super high end sine sweepy thing right there. I personally, maybe that's subjective. That could totally it's probably just subjective. I'm not crazy about the sound of that. Or like I like the sound of it, but it's too uniform through the frequency spectrum. It feels unnatural. I don't know. Okay, anyways, but you're not really looking for mixing advice right now. Any advice for musical content generation while keeping the freeform movement idea cohesive? Don't need to go microtonal. Always go microtonal. Well, you could take the whole thing and then just like lower it an octave, or take whatever patch you're doing and apply it to other patches and start like hocketing different synth patches and stuff like that. That could go well. Or you could start like chopping, use like tremolos, or start gating the rising thing to come in at different points, and so you can have it like come in at offbeats or whatever and create rhythm with when you're turning on and off the volume of the synth guy. And then, you know, for the second section, since the vocal sample is kind of present throughout the entire thing, maybe a section without the vocal sample, or a heavily warped version of that sample where you start fucking with it more, or scratching over the vocals more or something, or playing it in reverse. This part fucks. This part's so good. Yeah, I just want to hear it go down right there for sure. That's how I started the hocketing method. Following identical pitch movement of the tabla. Oh, interesting. Yeah. How did you just stare at mini meters and just like fucking squint at the pitch bending of it and then copy it? Tabla is dope. Yeah. Tabla is dope. Agreed. But yeah, I don't know. Wait, are there any other elements in this? Maybe a section where you like reverse it all. So instead of bow 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 bow, you go bow 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 bow, and then, you know, it has a totally different feeling and how the energy in the song is being like given and dispersed, you know? That'll make it like dancing to it really interesting, I think. Because I guess you could think about like the contour of how the pitch bending and the melody or whatever, that's effectively like the melody, and or like that's an aspect of the melody that you really can consider. So, you know, it's like for one, like it's rising up with a like an exponential y equals x squared kind of thing. You can have it go down with like a y equals square root of x thing, right? Where it starts, it goes right, or where like it goes down more quickly, like a logarithm, or like a e to the negative x thing. I probably need a better way to describe this other than using math functions, but basically like you can I keep thinking in terms of like calculus, like you can, like how you pitch bend it can either have like a positive like acceleration to the slope or a negative one, or it could just be a straight line. Like you go straight line, or you can curve upwards and slowly curve into it, or curve upwards sharply and then go straight into it and then flatten out, right? And all of those different ways that they all have different feelings, and so you can explore all of those different ways you could pitch bend. So maybe you could turn that into like 4 different sections, right? Because like right now this whole thing is just, it's slowly going up, and then you can have it go up, you can have it, you know, going down, and then you can have it like quickly going up and then flattening out, and then quickly going down and then flattening out. Maybe those all could sound cool. Yeah, just different types of curves, different type of pitch bends, which that also is like pretty heavily used in like Indian classical music. And you know, you're using a tabla, and I know a lot of your stuff is definitely inspired by like you know, Indian instrumentation and stuff like that, and that kind of sound. Like a lot of ragas, how you sing or play certain notes, the ways that you bend them are also important, you know, and they all have their own unique like qualia to how you bend them. Yeah, flip the curve for a B section, reverse the loop for a C and D section. Yeah, I mean, it might sound like, maybe it won't sound good, but you know, those are ideas that you can start with, and just by starting with those ideas, then you can make variations of it and eventually flip it and change the idea, you know. I think that could all that's my advice for generating new ideas out of this. And that would keep the whole idea cohesive. Yeah, Yeah. And technically it is microtonal already because, you know, it's already like pitch bending. You know, just anything that is a 12-tone equal temperament is microtonal. So, yeah. Purple chat. Purple chat. Don't know what that means. Everyone, I don't know. All right, let's check this by Phosphade. Classic meme. Oh, another dumb loop. Starry Sky Purple. Fail. I really like the collage of sounds going on. It feels very like Wagon Christy in terms of, and I'm using a bunch of samples telling a story. It's over compressed, I think. No, it's not really. It's not really over compressed. I think just the chords are a little bit too loud. The vocal processing is really cool. Yeah, no, it's not over compressed at all. It's just I just think the chords are a little too low. Oh, and the way, yeah, the pitch bending and the samples and how everything leads into each other is really cool. That little thing right there is really sharp. It's a little bit too loud, I think. But I mean, this is just a loop. You're not really looking for mixing advice, I'm sure. I haven't actually listened to the Hudson Lee new album yet. I really should do that. I mean, if you want like ideas of what to do next, I'll just duplicate this whole section over and then remove the chords entirely. And then it's just the more minimal like samples or whatever. And then with each sample, you can like try inserting or writing like a melodic line that follows each of them and make it more minimal. Because I feel like that like really low robotic sounding like process vocal, that guy right there could be really, really cool to like play right after the downbeat and then apply like a delay or something so that echoes out over silence or something, or you know, just like drums. I think you can get really cool and minimal there. Yeah, you thought it was mid TBH. I mean, honestly, I've never been really into Hudson Lee. I think there's like one song of his that I have liked, but I never actually listened to it. Is it not Hudson Lee? Why did I misspell something? I mean, we got Frequent here. I have 7 songs liked by him. Do I not have a song liked by both of them? Okay, I misspelled something apparently. I don't understand. Is this like more super orchestral stuff, or is it? I mean, that sounds unique. That was pretty cool. This sounds like Knockalonk a little bit. Hey, yeah. Of course, it's your favorite. Yeah, it sounds similar to your stuff. Yeah, big IDM vibes. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I need to give this like a proper listen for sure. Okay. I think we done. I think we done did the thing. I will give everyone a fire react emoji. Because I set up here, if I've react emoji'd to something, that means I responded to it. Okay. All right. Let's beat this guy. Now, if I recall correctly, I think the song's like mostly done. It's pretty much done. It just needs like mixing stuff. I don't know. We'll see. think not crazy about this build up here. Have I thought of changing my style? No. I don't really put thought into my style. It's just what comes out, right? And I feel like my style is like pretty varied in terms of what I make. Like I'm pretty happy with the diversity in sounds and BPMs and colors and whatever that I'm able to like go into. I'm not like locked into any genre or whatever. So I'm pretty happy with that. I definitely wouldn't change it. I don't really know how I would. Beef now is kind of the same thing I was just recommending to you with the pitch bending. It does this little rising thing at the end every single time. I wanted to go the other way now, but this is all audio, so I think I'm kind of fucked. I could try reversing it and then. Say one of my one cool thing about the way that I write music, or at least like this weird ass genre that we make, is that the spectrograms look really cool with all the pitch bending and stuff like that, and like the crazy filtering and stuff like that. You can get cool stuff. Yeah, the wee woo thing. I think is good. Which I think is. Which I think am I doing? I'm not. How am I doing that? Are you? I mean, I have a bunch of saturators. I don't have a shifter on it. I think. Oh, I think it's warped. Yeah. This is like a warped version of this sample. Over here, it's like stretched out and warped, and it's on forward backward arrow, so it's, you know, reversing the pitch bending. Real spooky, and it's spooky because it's in 19 EDO, and I'm like, I think I'm climbing up by like 7/19 steps, right? It's like 7 chromatic half steps or whatever in 19. And then it's like every time it goes up 2, it goes down an octave or some shit like that. Sounds spooky. Enneagrams. No? What? Oh, is this like some MBTI thing? Personality typing system based on ancient spiritual traditions, which describe people in terms of the core motivation. What? It's like you mix Myers-Briggs personality system with astrology or witchcraft. Like why is there a pentagram? Pseudoscientific model. So is this worse than Myers-Briggs? Because Myers-Briggs I know is already pretty bad. Business management. Ugh. Oh god. Anyways, no, I'd not heard of this, surprisingly, because I know that there was a period where I was into like Myers-Briggs and stuff. It's probably bad in that it's made up bullshit. Probably, I don't know much about it. I'm gonna be real with you, so I can't say with certainty. But there's a lot of stuff that rings similar to this online that that I'm being reminded of. And typically when things, I mean, you know, Wikipedia ain't perfect, but typically when the first sentence on Wikipedia is this is a pseudoscientific model of something, it usually means it's bullshit. That tends to be the case. Now, I don't know for certain. I know nothing about this. But yeah, I would say whenever you're like looking into something and you think something's interesting, look into what the criticisms are of it and see if they're substantial or valid, you know? Sometimes they're valid, sometimes they're not. Sometimes what's something kind of wacky that I believe in? Like I'm into there's this do a fucking 300 plus. What do you mean a 300 plus? Like a survey or something? I mean, I thought the MBTI is interesting in that, yeah, I was into it. It's interesting in that, you know, it has a reasonable model behind all of it. I know it's not a great like predictor or whatever, but I don't know. It doesn't ring as like 100% bullshit. I just know it's not as I don't know. It's not as like accurate as some people purport it to be, you know. But the cognitive functions can help you, not the tests. Personality tests are shit though. Cognitive functions. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I don't know what the cognitive functions are. But in terms of like sniffing out of shit is bullshit. Sometimes you get to like look into research papers. Like one thing that I'm like somewhat into is it's called NBAC training. It's like so this thing called dual NBAC or whatever, which is basically it's like a brain training game thing. And almost all brain training things are like pretty obviously bullshit. Or like they just don't work, or they just train you and specialize you to be really good at some specific task. And there's controversy on whether or not this actually like improves your working memory, which if your working memory is a bottleneck for your intelligence would like increase your overall IQ. Now granted, IQ is kind of bullshit in a lot of ways. There's still, you know, it's not 100% bullshit. And so there are like studies that have shown that people's IQ will increase if they do this dual NBAC training, which is like it's like a constant memory game where you're like trying to memorize sequences of positions and shapes of objects and the color of objects or the sounds that are being made, and you have to like remember all of them in a sequence and then compare them in your brain. It's like really active like focus. Yeah, IQ in general, like giving really a fuck about IQ is like usually a massive red flag. But I mean it does, you know, and it measures like what it measures isn't innate human intelligence, but it is a predictor of intelligence in certain scenarios, right? Anyways, as I was saying, there are studies that show, okay, if you do this training, it increases your IQ, and anecdotally, people who do it say, I generally feel smarter, I'm able to accomplish more tasks, I'm able to like do more shit. then there's also meta studies that say it's all bullshit. It doesn't actually increase IQ, and you know, everything's all placebo effect. And then there's also meta studies of those meta studies that say the meta studies were conducted improperly and that they are bullshit, and actually there is substantive evidence that it does actually increase intelligence, or at least working memory, not intelligence, right? So like working memory is like how many things can you hold in your head at the same time, you know? How like actively can you remember your like surroundings, or how many operations can you juggle in your head at the same time? Which, like, for instance, if you're trying to solve a problem, could be important because you need to like remember and keep in mind a bunch of different aspects. Or like if you're doing like sound design and like you have this like massive complicated patch, how everything is interacting together, keeping that model in your brain uses working memory. And so the idea is that if you can improve your working memory via unrelated tasks, if that task has whatever. Anyways, I'm rambling. The point is, it seems kind of like bullshit, and then if you like dig deeper, it isn't bullshit, and then you dig deeper again, and then it is bullshit, and then you dig even deeper, and then actually no one really knows. I don't know why I'm rambling. And I find it interesting. I don't know. I've messed around with it for a bit, and I've just noticed that like it gives you really, really intense dreams when you like do the quote-unquote brain training thing. That's really all I have to say. Anyways, yeah, this build up here into this drop is not great. And yeah, the best way to improve it would be to like exercise and get enough sleep, learn languages, and learn music, I guess. I would say just try to learn as many things as you can. Alright, that's not doing anything. I don't know what this guy's doing. Yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know, it's fine. The song's fine. I don't think there's much to change. I do like the change that I made with the bass patch, how it just goes back down on the second iteration. pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Okay, what do now? How long have I been streaming for? Like 2 hours? We could try doing a new project for a little bit. We can open up the one I was just working on, though I don't think there's anything else for me to... let's do a new thing. Let's do a brand new project. Let's see how long this takes, because it should be relatively quick now, I'm hoping, please. I just like tore apart my entire computer in order to fix this, so let's pray. Prayer warriors, where are you at? Come on. Yeah. Oh, it's happening. Maybe. It still takes a while. Well, before it would just brick my Ableton, like it would crash every time I opened up a new project. I don't know. I hate everything. I should just switch to Bitwig. I mean, allegedly Bitwig is fast, right? That's what everyone says. Everyone trying to convert me. Okay, see, that wasn't too bad. It was not too bad. Here we are. Okay. What would happen if I no-clipped into a white room? My PC setup, I would poop myself. That's what I would do. Okay. I fucking hate... Okay, I have to consolidate it because this is an REX. I don't even know what an REX file is, but they're weird. Actually, where do I see myself in 5 years? I mean, I don't know. But the way I've been planning my life direction, probably working at some fucking tech company, hopefully doing audio, something related to audio technology. That would be super, super cool. I have some credentials for that, so I'm really hoping that is what I can do. I think there's a chance, definitely think that there is a chance that my music career could start to like grow and potentially exponentially like blow up now that I have like some sort of, you know, nest. I have some fans now, which is like huge, so that would be great. I'm not gonna put all my eggs in that basket though, because you should never really do that with music, because it's a scam. It's basically like winning the lottery, you know. But I see that there is a potential future for that. So I don't know. I'm just gonna, you know, hopefully just get a cool, sick audio related tech job and make music on the side and just keep doing that. I mean, all that I really want, and I think all that anyone should really want, is just improve as a musician or improve as an artist or improve as a human or whatever their endeavors are, right? So, like, I don't know, like my goal like 15, 20 years from now is I want to be making music that is on par with like the greatest artists that I aspire to make music like, who've been doing it for like 30 years, you know? Yeah. No, it's not about making art for other people. It's just, I just want to become the best artist that I possibly can. I want to I just want to make next level shit. It doesn't really matter whether or not other people listen to it. I mean, if I make next level shit, people will listen to it, but that's a side effect. That's not the goal. The goal shouldn't be to have a following. The goal should be to make music so great that it warrants a following. And that's what I want to do. And so I'm trying to I'm planting that seeds now. That's why I'm learning instruments and music theory and other shit. Yeah, I imagine that's the case, and it doesn't sound fun. I feel like that would take all the joy out of it, getting locked into a box or whatever, or just like making music to appease other people. Would be lame. Let's take something from Camstein. I haven't. I think this is the harmonic minor. He's great. Super fucking talented. And a total homie. Big homie. And his snares are fucking awesome. So if you want good snares, I recommend buying his snare sample pack. Recommend. I don't know what to do with this. Let's get a fucking something here. What would I do? I would if someone sampled my live stream and the comments of this video were like, who's here from that guy? Like someone sampled, like the people in the video are commenting about me, or people in my video are commenting about the person who sampled me. Either way, I would probably poop myself. Probably what I would do. Okay, this is probably too much. We'll turn off that. I make house from time to time. Where, except it usually fails miserably because house generally isn't good, but that's not true at all. I actually really like house, but I'm not good at making it. We'll do something like meow. Right, and we'll move that guy down. We'll go more. I know one of my favorite house songs of all time. No, house isn't shit. It's just a popular genre, and most music is bad. One of my favorite house songs of all time. I guess this is Deep House. I don't know what this is. This guy. That rising sub bass, the the rising sub bass right there, so fucking good. So good. The way... Oh, like, let's steal it. Cool. And then, need to open this up. Pitch envelope. Need... Where do I change the pitch bend amount? Bend amount... plus 12. And then we'll, I guess we can add an EQ. One that I play is good. Yeah, that one's good. It's something that has to click for you, I think. Like, I think most people start off not liking house or techno at all, but they get like really into like the more popular electronic music stuff like dubstep, and then eventually they like get older, and I think when you get older, your like attention span like increases and gets better, and then you're able to like appreciate the subtleties and how like a track can slowly evolve and what you can accomplish with like the storytelling and like a 4-hour long like techno mix. That shit can go off. Okay, and then this is I don't know, man. Let's just take that. Let's just steal that. Then this guy will make into one thing. Go out. Do hate it. This isn't good. This doesn't work at all. We'll just go back to breakbeats because I can't actually do house. Let's get some drum break sample, steal it. Hoarding samples over like 6 years. There's just a bunch. That one was from the NeuroHop forum sample pack. That's great. Okay, the rhythm is still like 4 on the 4. Oh, let's make this is on repitch mode. We don't want it on repitch mode. Why does that kick suck so much? Is that like really... It just comes out sucking that much? Well, I guess there's... Still don't really distortion in there. Not really anything. Alright, let's we need more shit. Let's get the swells generator. Generator. I just met her. pretty good. I think that's pretty good. What else can we do? What else can we do? I mean, we can put like a saturator on it. And we can do that to like increase the intensity or whatever after a bit. But, no. Here, let's duplicate this a few times. We'll have this fucking turn on over here. At least sounds cool with the reverb. I don't know about the rest of it, but do that. And then we can little restoration riser. Accidentally copied everything over with the lock button on, so none of the automation copied. No, I have not. Well, I played Go once. I felt like it, but not really. If I do, I'd probably make it. I need to make a Twitch account. What I need to do is I need to multi-stream on both Twitch and on YouTube. And then when I want to play games or whatever, or stream games or something that's not music, I'll just only do it on Twitch. Because, you know, everyone that's subscribed to my YouTube channel is here for the music production stuff, and I don't want to spam people with shit that's unrelated to that, you know? But, I mean, I'm open to, like, I do need to take breaks sometimes when I'm making music. So if I'm going to stream for a really long time, which I guess I've been streaming for 3 hours, like, I could theoretically, like, pause and play games or something, but, yeah, I don't know. I should make a Twitch account, though, because I definitely want to stream, like, Go or something. Playing Go is fun, and there's not enough people that stream that. Nikki. What the fuck is this? I hate anime. I don't know, man. I guess it's not anime. No, I'm seeing pictures of anime girls. I don't know about that. Okay, it's not exactly anime. Alright. Yeah, I'm not really that interested in this. I'm a big fan of I like abstract puzzle games. Or like puzzle games in general. Like Baba Is You. Great, amazing game. And I also like I do play Elder Scrolls games like a fuck ton. Okay. Wow, the mix sounds like such shit. That's not gonna be fun. I mean, I've done literally nothing to make the mix good, but the drums are fucked. There are clicks happening constantly, and then everything's super muddy. But all of those issues aside, it's kind of cool. It's got a really cool energy to it. It's like 94 BPM, but has this like constant writing like drum thing going, right? Oh, fucking dude! I thought I fixed that. That shit is so obnoxious. Producing in general does it? Nah. Mixing can totally be a creative process, but like the final stages, I would say the very, very final stages of mixing, totally kills a creative. I mean, I've been like hit with like a painful writer's block for the past like month, and that's because I've been mixing a shit ton. But all that aside, I can just duplicate this over, can we? Duplicate this guy over here. There we go. But mixing can be creative if you're like, I don't know, there are creative aspects to mixing, the ways that you try to mix things and like make certain elements like pop out and stuff. It can be fun. Sounds like in your head, but the concepts don't execute well when you try to mimic it. I mean, mimic what? Things that sound sick in your head? Because, yeah, I would say, you know, translating ideas in your head aren't necessarily actually going to sound good, like, on a sound system. Or, like, I don't know. Like, some things that you might think sound cool aren't actually, like, harmonically, like, possible, or don't stack well with other sounds in the mix. I don't know. Mixing can totally be fun, and the way that you go about doing it, how you separate things, approaching things in like multi-dimensional aspects, like how am I gonna mix in the width or whatever, it can be pretty fun and creative. And you gotta learn to like that process a little bit. Like it definitely can suck sometimes for sure, but I think too many people like hate the mixing process so much so that it's crippling to them, you know, because then they don't get good at it because they try to avoid it. They're like, fuck it, I hate mixing, I don't care, the song is just what it is, you know. And they're just like, I'm just gonna let the music stand by itself, it's a good idea, whatever, it's lo-fi. And then the mix doesn't sound good, then the song doesn't sound good. Like mixing, I don't know, it's a whole other dimension of music, right? There's like how things sit like harmonically, there's, you know, interesting shit going on. So fine, I don't know what I'm doing right now, I'm just talking. But there's like so many different dimensions to music, and how good the mix is another dimension that like most people's shit isn't good enough. Like when a song is mixed so well that like you get dopamine just out of how polished everything is and how well everything is like speaking to each other, like that's another level of good, you know. So if you can get like good songwriting and then also have the mixing be so good that it has depth and like creative depth and shit, I don't know, I think that's something to strive for. I don't know. I can't hear shit objectively anymore. I think there's something creative. There's something interesting here. Giving a shit about mixing, then the song kills creativity. Well, no, no, I totally disagree. Absolutely. It's like the mix is part of the song. Like, okay. You know, people say the end result of your master is dependent on how good your mix is, and how good your mix is dependent on how good your sound design or your like miking or how good the content is, right? Like you can't polish a turd, and how good your song is structured also plays a role in the mixing. They're all intertwined at the end of the day. If you write something intelligently and you write it well, I don't know, like since I mix as I'm producing for the most part, with the exception of that like final 10% where you're literally just polishing and just trying to get things like ready, the whole process is a part of the songwriting process. I have certain sounds in the song if I can mix them well, and vice versa. Kills creativity. I mean, like, yes, but then by the time you're mastering the song is done. So who cares if you're creative at that point? You have nothing more creative to put onto the song. So I would say the only downside is that, yeah, it totally, like when you really obsess over it, it gives me writer's block, but then that fades, and then I'm better at mixing at the end. Like every time I obsess over something and I really torture myself over getting a really solid, polished end result, I like, you know, I might want to die while doing it, but then at the end my ears have like upgraded and I can hear shit that I wasn't able to hear before. Like consistently, that's always been a thing. I think there we go, that's what we do. Maybe. I mean, it depends on how much better GPT-5 is. And, like, what it's actually good at. I don't know. I was pretty doomer about AI to begin with, but, like, now that it's been a while and, like, I'm, like, familiar with it, and I can see, like, where it utterly fails, I don't think it's going to be as bad. It's too sentient. I don't think you use it enough. And it's pretty fucking stupid. I mean, depending on what is like it's pretty incredible at certain tasks and can accomplish certain things, obviously way faster than I could ever, and writes it more eloquently than I could, but it also fundamentally completely misunderstands so many elementary topics that have like the slightest bit of depth to them, and I don't think that's something that'll go away. I think that's like an inherent part of how LLMs work. So I don't know. I mean, maybe. I don't know. The future will tell. There's also the whole concept of like it needs more and more shit to train on, and we're like kind of running out of stuff to train on. And there's the whole dead internet theory, and it'll start training on itself, and then it'll Ouroboros itself and just keep eating its own tail, and then devolve and turn into shit. I'm kind of hoping for that. I would prefer that than AI overlords taking over everything. Also, the internet's gonna die. Like, everything's just gonna be AI generated. It's already happening, so. What's up, Kunsang KD? How you doing? Welcome. We are just I don't know, I made a thing. Oh, the song goes? Yeah, I'll show you what I got. I just started this, I don't know, like 40 minutes ago, something like that, hour ago, I don't know. It's just a little idea. So clearly, we need to create a variation at this point, right? I think this is all pretty cool. Let's duplicate this guy right here. Let's add some markers, break down. Also, I need a song title. Song title would be good. Drop 2. Maybe add some sounds that other funk songs go like. Funk? I want like some funky like bass guitar or something thrown in here. I don't think that quite makes sense. Which I think of trance, it sucks. I've heard some good trance on occasion. It's fun to flow with if you have like a flow prop or whatever, if you're at like a music festival. Because you know it's trance like. It's fun to like dance to. If we like, we can take this little bit here and just go blah like that. Word. I'm probably gonna end the stream soon. I've been going for like 3 fucking hours. Though I am kind of creating something cool right now, so maybe I should like, I don't know, not question mark. Here, let's clip the fuck out of this right here. Let's make it just big and chunky. It'll just scream. It'll go rah, right? That wasn't as cool as I thought it would. Sample. It's kind of crazy. Let's lower this now. And we need something else for this. Maybe we could like stretch this guy out like a fuck ton. Like it'll just keep going. Right? And then we'll have this guy. Something like that. And then we just saturate it. And then we transpose this up. I need that. Make a thing sound in somewhere that's perfect. That's a good idea. That is a great idea. I should make something that sounds perfect. Alright, yeah, that doesn't work at all. That sounds awful. Oh, let's do that. Alright, that breaks the limiter. There's a limiter on this by default. Let's go kick snare. Let's just from this guy. Also make this go into like a different thing. We'll have that one over there. Okay. I've listened to this loop so many times now. Reasonable time of day. This time is... Yeah. I am gonna be, I think, heading off relatively soon. Because this has been going for like 3 fucking hours, but... Okay, I need a song title. Someone give song title. Please. I'm really bad at it. Really bad at it. Ideally, if it's like jungle themed, that would probably work. Sounds very jungly. I mean, all my music fucking sounds jungly. Like, what do I do here? I was thinking just like I could just drop out the kick snare thing and just make this guy like really chunky. That's what we do. That's what we do. We fuck with the. We just gotta fuck with the resonance. Yeah. It does cost like $200. Bloom, it's a tonal reshaper. I don't know, whatever buzzwords they use for it. Basically, you twist knob and then it sounds good. It's like a combination of, it's like a multi-band compressor, automatic dynamic EQ, but also it saturates if you bring the knob all the way up. So like when it's like really low, it's kind of like a multi-band compressor, and then oh, well, it says here when it's above 7, then it adds frequency dependent compression. No, it's like a dynamic adaptive EQ but multi-band over here, and then it starts like slamming it with compression and distortion and stuff like that when you go past here, and it's all like tuned to the equal loudness human contour. And it's like, I think, been trained on a bunch of different fucking... They set the parameters so that it sounds good. It's supposed to match what sounds good. Yeah, I don't know if you can crack this. Maybe you can. Oak Sound is pretty... No, maybe. I have no idea. But it's good. It's good. I just throw it on masters, and then it makes master sound good. Like, I don't know. It's just twist knob, make sound good. Yeah, it's $200. Yeah, everything by Oak Sound is $200. They're also all really good. I know there's another plugin that does pretty much the same thing, but it also costs $200. So I don't know. It's not like essential or anything, but I like it. I don't know. I downloaded the like trial version and then tried it out on like 4 different songs and immediately made all 4 of the songs like way better. And then the trial had ended, so I had to pay for it. So this is where I'm at. Yeah. What the fuck is clicking right now? I don't think this was clicking earlier. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on, dude? Maybe it was the whole time. All right, take care. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for chatting. Where's all the fucking clicking coming from? Oh my god, the clicking. Oh god, you were there the whole time. Disgusting. Okay, let's... Alright, we're gonna... Oh. Oh, it hurts. That just always there? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, what? Oh, it's just always there. Alright, we're just gonna silence all of that each time. Wonder how old that guy is. He kind of sounded like a child. I think they're I got the impression that they have English as a second language. Jonathan, you're probably the youngest person here. I mean, statistically. Actually, I don't fucking know. I have no idea who watches me, like what my audience is. I know a lot of people on YouTube are super young, so maybe. 495 Rosso, at least 3 years old. At least, yeah. Why are you clicking? Oh, you're not, that's not what. Is it the kick? It's the side chain in it. What's clicking? Oh my god, it's the bongo? Mixing this is gonna be a fucking nightmare, and the reason why, like, because it sounds like shit, but really I just have everything slamming at, like, it's just absurdly loud right now. Okay, no one still has given me a name. Please give me a song title. I can't end the stream until then. Oh, well then I guess no one will fucking give me a song title because I want to keep streaming. Do it. Demonic Drudgery, Rat Rattlin. Rat Rattlin. I like Rat Rattlin. That's pretty good. The Horse Hate Hoedown. I like that's the one message you've spelled completely correctly. Horse Hate Hoedown. No, I didn't, but my D drive was failing and completely shutting down, and so I backed everything up and then took the D drive out of my computer, and now everything's running smoother. But basically, it was on the verge of just fucking exploding, and I could have lost all my data, so that's why it's important to back shit up. Also, you should just back stuff up regularly, so here's your reminder. Go do it. need something more to happen here, I think. Something more, just maybe more layers or something. Do I collect all, straight up, I plugged another SSD. So I have this folder called music shit in all caps because when I was like 18 or 19 and I first decided I'm gonna make music, I just made a folder called music shit, and it's just grown ever since. I never thought I would keep doing it. And I just have this folder which has every single one of my project files, all my samples, Max for Live stuff, VSTs, random other shit like tunings and stuff like that, mastering files, artwork for future projects and all that. All of this is just in this big folder, and I plug in an SSD, and then I just drag this folder into the SSD, and it takes like 2 hours. That's that is the process, pretty much. I don't do any like collect all and save or anything because it's just all there. Pretty much all my samples are in the same folder, or like main folder. So yeah. All right, I guess we're gonna call this the Horse Hate Hoedown or something. So 10, 29. No. 24, 10, 29. Julio Powers Demonic Drudgery, Didgery, Rattling, Horse Hate Hoedown, Orbs of Mischief. Horse of Orbs, Horse of Mischief. Horse of Mischief goes kind of hard. It doesn't actually. This is all terrible. These are all terrible names. I think. Oh God, no. We need a name. We need a name. I'm gonna keep going through the chat. What did we talk about? We talked about ChatGPT for a bit. House music. We talked about personality tests and how they're bullshit. What else did we talk about? We talked about a lot. What's the fucking Horb? There we go. That Horb is it. Thank you, Mr. Leaky. 94 BPM. All right, there we go. I was gonna say I'm concerned that Horb won't be enough for me to go off of to know what the song is, but I think I'm gonna come back to this song. I usually can't tell if the song is good when I make it until like I step away from it for a few hours or a day, and like, RatGPT's fire. That's good. Until I come back to the song, but I'm pretty confident that this is kind of a banger. I just need to like make this section cool, make a before section here, and then intro and outro. So I don't know, the song is like 50% done in terms of structuring and stuff like that. Mixdown is a total shit show. Here, let's play it one more time. I'll use my big speakers and I'll end the stream. could get away with doing making a reset rhythm in here. It would be fucking difficult, but like I think it's possible, right? So like, all right, just we're gonna play around with it for just a second. So I'm gonna record out the percussion, right? And then if we how would we do this? We take tempo automation. So we're at 94. So we're gonna go 46. 46 is half of that. Right? Pretty good. And then we'll pitch and this. That's kind of fucking crazy. And then we take this guy and make this go the 12th notes over here. I think that's totally doable. No one's gonna be able to DJ the song though, but that's fine. What if we do it again? I don't think it's gonna sound good if we do it again, but oh yeah, we're supposed to, I forgot, I need to take all of these guys and set everything in here to warp everything, set it all to repitch. Yo, this shit's crazy. Like the way it just goes back into it. Oh, that's good shit. All right, I'm totally keeping that. I didn't expect that to work so well. I didn't expect that to work so well at all. Yeah, right? Right, Mr. Leaky? I'm there with you. Now the question is, maybe I do this for the whole drop? Because, right, I don't know. Then hear me out. All right, what's 94 times 2, 188. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. What's up, Nagalonk? I made a reset rhythm. Oh, well, end your delay. Come back sooner. Go to the front. We got starts at 94, it goes down to 46, jumps back up to 94, and it goes back down to 46, and then jumps back up. I don't know about the speeding up part. Speeding up part's pretty trash, but it sounds pretty good. Yeah, okay, the speeding up part, not good. But the slowing down part, super fucking cool. Super cool. In fact, I might make that this section. But I'm tired and my back is killing me, and I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Jesus Christ. So, I'm gonna end it here. Yeah, good stuff. We made a song. It's called Horb, which stands for Horse Orb. Remember this, everyone. It's important. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool, I think. Yeah, I guess I can play it through one more time here. I'm gonna get some water. I'll play it through one more. Okay, well, I'm not looking forward to mixing this down at all. In the slightest. Definitely wizard contemplating their ore with a horse for a head. Yeah. Yeah, it reminds me of the clip of the fucking Spunyan girl at like watching Tipper at a rise, and she's wearing a horse helmet and she's just like wigging out. It's great. Beautiful. Beautiful moment. So glad that was captured. Okay, yeah, we're done. We're done. So here, it is ending. Time has come for it to end. Thanks everyone for watching, and yeah, I'll probably stream again tomorrow. Yeah, no, this is not fun. I had terrible mixing practices. I mean, I made this all in like, I guess I've been doing this for like 2 hours. I don't know, fucking hour and a half. Yeah, it's been like an hour and a half. I mean, everything's just distorted absolute shit. It's one of those things where, like, you know, your objectivity is gone after working on it for a bit, so you just keep making bad mixing decisions. But since I'm writing at the same time, I'm just like, I just keep pushing it into a terrible place and just shoving and beating this thing into submission and to sound somewhat, I don't know, interesting. But then when I'm going to come back to this with, like, you know, normal human ears, it's going to suck. So I'm not looking forward to this at all, but it's fun. It's a vibe. It's cool. All right, yeah, I'm out. Thanks for watching. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Later.